Joy Billiards in conjunction with WPA. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. So Vidya, take a moment there to compose herself. I mean, she's got that champion swagger about her. Hey guys, don't you agree? Vidya Pillai from India through to the last 8 in the women's division. Well-deserved victor in this match. She really brought the fire here. Great composure, great shot making, great decisions, great selections. Vidya Pillai, I think this is a force that we all need to watch out for, and I'd love to see her take part in the Grandmasters finals in March next year. Well, I'm Lenyukta Chetty, standing in for Raymond Thalak, who is your resident Heyball commentator because he's busy at the Super Tour currently underway in China now. Also a big event on the Heyball calendar, and you can catch the action from the Super Tour on WPALive.tv. I believe there's about 8 to 16 tables being streamed from that event. Up next, 3 o'clock on Australian time, 7 a.m. Central African time. Jason Theron versus Clint Ianson coming up in the men's last 8 match. I'm Lenyukta Chetty. I'll be keeping you company for the rest of the tournament. 2 more sessions left for the day. We'll catch you at around 3 o'clock. Bye-bye.
Across the globe, in every pocket of the world, under neon lights, inside bustling pool halls, and in quiet corners where dreams are born, a cue is drawn, a break is made, and something greater than the game unfolds. This is more than sport. This is connection, a universal rhythm, a shared language of geometry, grace, and grit. And at the center of it all, there stands a cue, a symbol of skill, spirit, and unity. The World Pool Association, WPA, is not just the steward of the game. It is the heartbeat of a global movement. We are the bridge between generations, the voice of players and fans, and the stage for champions from every continent. We preserve the integrity of the game. We elevate the passion of the people. We shape the future of a sport without borders. One cue, one world, one future. With every tournament broadcast, every updated rule, every young player stepping to the table for the first time, we shape the path ahead. We don't just look at where the game has been. We ask where it can go, who it can reach, what it can mean. From the legends who inspire us to the fans who fuel us, from grassroots matches to global stages, this is our future, a future we build together. The World Pool Association, WPA, is proud to announce the launch of its visionary initiative, One Cue, One World, One Future. This global movement marks a bold new era for the sport in partnership with our broadcast and technology partner, 4Sense Technologies. At the heart of this evolution is the debut of WPALive.tv, the sport's premier digital broadcast channel. Kicking off in July with live coverage from the Commonwealth Billiard Championship in Mauritius, WPALive.tv will deliver world-class action first for future tournaments and games, powered by cutting-edge technology and integrated AI. But this is only the beginning. We are launching the world's first professional fan-based app, connecting over 750 million global fans with the players, the game, and exclusive AI-driven content like never before. Recognizing the importance of growing the sport from the grassroots, WPA will also launch a new global youth initiative later this year, the QE Game app and dedicated channel. Designed to educate, inspire, and engage, this initiative will live within WPA's new web platform, featuring live results, rankings, and player progress from every WPA event worldwide. Because this is more than sport, this is unity in motion. In every hand that grips a cue, there's purpose. In every break, there's potential. And in every corner of the world, this game reminds us, we are all part of something bigger. Because in the hands of many, with hearts united by one passion, the cue doesn't just point to the ball, it points to tomorrow.
beside me on the edge of hope. Saw the light and with a deeper breath, turn to face me, then you said, I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel sometime. I'll shine on like a light until the sun finds me, and you'll be mine. So I gotta bring you close, I gotta let you know we're gonna lose ourselves. So I'll keep lighting away, you know it, until the feeling comes. Let your heart beat on, just like a beating drum. We'll hit like a beating drum. And if you want it, then just say. If you want it, just say. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel where'd you go? You sat beside me on the edge of hope. Saw the light and with a deeper breath turned to face me, then you said, I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel Don't you ever wonder where the day might lead? Maybe we could find the place sometime. I'll shine on like a light until the sun finds me, and you'll be mine. So I gotta bring you close, I gotta let you know we're gonna lose ourselves, so I'll keep lighting my way, you know it, until the feeling comes. Let your heart beat on, just like a beating drum. We'll hit like a beating drum. And if you want it, then just say. If you want it, just say. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel where'd you go? Sat beside me on the edge of hope. Saw the light and with a deeper breath turned to face me, then you said, I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel Don't you ever wonder where the day might lead? Maybe we could find the place sometime. I'll shine on like a light until the sun finds me, and you'll be mine. So I gotta bring you close, I gotta let you know we're gonna lose ourselves, so I'll keep lighting my way, you know it, until the feeling comes. Let your heart beat on, just like a beating drum. We'll hit like a beating drum. And if you want it, then just say. If you want it, just say. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel Where'd you go? Sat beside me on the edge of hope. Saw the light and with a deeper breath turned to face me. Then you said, I wanna feel alive.
Hello. Hello, everyone. You're tuned in to the last eight here in the men's division at the 2025 WPA Heyball Champion of Champions. I'm Lenyuk Chetty, and I'll be keeping you company on the stream for this tournament. We're in day 3 of 4, and tomorrow we're at the business end. It's the semi-finals and the finals coming up tomorrow in the men's and women's division. We got one more session coming up later today at 5:30 Australian time, 9:30 Central African time. Shi Tianqi from China up against Wendy Yan. So that's the next match to look forward to on the live stream. But right now, sit back, get your morning coffee or your midnight wine, relax, and enjoy this match with me. Jason Thuran from South Africa up against Clint Jensen from the UK. Clint winning the leg. He'll be breaking first. Once again, only 4 balls need to touch the cushion of the break in this tournament, and it's alternating breaks for the players. Doesn't look like any ball was made on this break from Clint, so Jason to select color. Remember to hit that share button when you have a moment. You have a moment now. Let me just tell you, you have a moment now. Hit that share button, whether you're joining us on YouTube or Facebook or on WPA live.tv. Hit that share button. Let the world know that these matches are underway. We're at the quarterfinals now at the 2025 Heyball Champion of Champions. Absolutely. It was such a good showing from South Africa's Jason Thuran yesterday. Gosh, I think it was around 40 minutes, 7-0 for him. What a convincing win. I mean, that said, I must say, Joel Younger was a little bit off, wasn't rolling for him yesterday, but Jason Thuran, wow, what a convincing win from him there yesterday to seal his spot in the last 16. And he's showing earlier this morning, once again, another convincing win to land him here in the quarterfinals against Clint Jensen. Now, Clint Jensen, on the other hand, defending champion for this very title. And he also went up against the name just escapes me now. Give me a second. Just give me a Oh, yes, Clint Jensen was up against Arfan Dad in the last session, and that was a tight match. That was head to head all the way for both those players, with Clint Jensen obviously emerging victorious, winning that match 7-5. So, other matches currently underway here in this last 16 of the last 8 of the men's division at the WPA Heyball Champion of Champions. Currently, Jordan Shepherd up against Jack Whelan, Stephen Ellis up against Yuma Dorma, and Zhao Grillo up against Liu Shen. That's the other matches underway, and I'll bring you highlights from those matches as we proceed with the stream. In the women's division, they also had their last 16 playoff in the last session. So at 5:30 today, Shi Tianchi versus Wendy Yans on the TV table. Then Chen Ho Yun goes up against Nina Torvant. Vidya Pillai, we had on the TV table earlier, will be going up against Warathanan Sukratanas from Thailand, and that is also going to be quite a good match. And then, of course, South Africa's Marina Jacobs has qualified for the last 8 in this championship. She goes up against Katarzynia. So a lot of excellent matches still coming up today and tomorrow. Just semi-finals and finals live from Brisbane, Australia. Nice stuff here. Oh, putty would have used with a bounce off that cushion. But that's not how the cookie crumbled on that shot. So some recovery here necessary for Clint Jensen to be the first on the scoreboard in this quarterfinal. Oh, no cigar. Here comes Jason. All the blues open for Jason here. Oh my. Oh my. That's an uncharacteristic miss. Considering what great form he's been in, didn't expect that. Hasn't left. But actually, Clint, maybe able to cut this ball down to the corner pocket, and up comes the white. But he's just playing safe. He's just playing safe. Didn't fancy his odds there. Perhaps that pink was flush against the cush. So Clint playing the odds here, playing the percentages, hasn't left an easy table for Jason with the cue ball now so close to the cushion. Jason didn't want to give him shape on that pink up on top of the table there underneath the black, and I doubt that Clint will go for game right now in any event, as we see him just move the pink from one cushion to the other. I think he would have wanted to have that pink a little bit more centralized, maybe around the mouth of that pocket. Oh, Jason playing low on the cue ball, wanting to perhaps develop that blue and black ball. Unlucky for him, scratches on that shot. Ball in hand for Clint Ianson. I think Clint knows as well he's got some security with the blue being where it is currently. And now he's certainly positioned himself to develop the black as he takes on the pink to the corner pocket. BJ Farrell on the stream says he loves the colors and is referring to the new Unity set, the official ball set for Heyball pool in the WPA circuit. That's beautiful. That is beautiful stuff there from Clint. And he's done it. He's first on the scoreboard with that. And back to BJ Farrell's comment about the Unity ball set. Well, actually, a lot of people, that's kind of general feedback we've been getting from players and viewers alike. They find that the solid colors now being employed by the WPA for the Heyball code is a lot more easier on the eye, especially in terms of reading the pattern. Well, Clint Ianson now the first on the scoreboard here, 1-0 in this race to seven, all the way, 100-minute time limit. Earlier today, we saw the match between Jack Whelan and Mo Keen Hoon from Malaysia go to penalty shootout with Jack Whelan victorious, and therefore he's up against a Jordan Shepherd currently in the other match. Let's take a look-see at what's happening on the other side. The other match is currently underway. Yuma Dorma now 1-0 up on Stephen Ellis. Jack Whelan and Jordan Shepherd tied 1-1 each. and Lucian and João Grillo still on their first frame. So those are the current standings of the matches in the last 8 of the men currently underway. BJ Farrell says, asks, was there a reason that they didn't do the traditional yellow and reds? I think yellow and reds is kind of associated more with the 7-foot game. And I believe the brains behind the Unity set wanted Heyball to have its own identity. So they've gone with the blue and pink. And make no mistake, a lot of research and development went into the final decisions made between on this ball set. But as Jorgen Sandman said, and you would have seen maybe his interview um, on the Facebook about the ball set when it was launched, it's in its first phase. So there might be later generations of this ball set, but right now it's been received quite well by both players and spectators alike. Looks like he's going quite low here on the cue, and I expected that he would do that, but I looked like he might have been aiming more to make contact with the blue there. Not an easy table here for Clint. He does have the potting angle though on the blue by the cushion, and I guess that if he makes that ball, he could potentially leave himself with a cut to the center pocket. But of course, he's going to have to hold that cue ball. He's going to have to hold that white. Love the look of that cue ball. It looks really slick, hey? I mean, of the black ball, the 8 ball, traditionally, the 8 ball. Yeah, there we go. Clint Jensen. He didn't really have much choice there, but to try and execute the position, the finish in this way. Yeah, not an easy cut, not an easy cut for him, but should he get it, he should have good shape on the 8, and yes, he does. Clint Jensen really, showing how much of respect he gives each shot, and he's doing really well here so far. This match is in its infancy. It's a race to 7, can go quite quickly. Clint Jensen now with his second point in this race to 7. Jason Thuran still needing to get on the scoreboard. Looks like Clint is going to go for blue here, and he's done well to open up this. And this set looks really easy now. It looks really good for him. Jason Theron benched at the moment, and should he come back to the table? Well, when he comes back to the table, either in this frame or the next, as it is alternating breaks, he's got to dig deep, and now it's also that mental game that comes into play here when it's rolling for your opponent, and when your opponent has a significant lead, and it's a significant lead depending on the race length, and these race to sevens can be so brutal, so brutal. And BJ Farrell asks about the numbers on the Unity ball set. I don't know the exact detail around that, BJ, but if I had to guess, I'd say that I think as the production concepts around these tournaments develop, and we get more technologically enhanced in the streaming capacity behind the scenes, then I think it'll be easier for the players, or for the spectators, and of course the commentary team to refer to actual numbers on the ball. But right now we don't have that much zooming into the balls and that kind of thing. So even with the view that I have of the table now, I can't see the numbers on the ball. So we kind of just left to describe the position. But that could be it. But when I get more information, I'll be sure to share that with you, specifically about why the balls are numbered. Look, from a design perspective, if you're just looking at aesthetics, it does look kind of nice. The fact that there's numbers on the ball, it would have been just plain otherwise. Yeah, as Alzet Kun has just submitted, there is each ball set is numbered 1 to 7. So it's 1 to 7 on blues and 1 to 7 on pinks. Clint Ianson. Good form. It's just weird to me though, his demeanor around the table. You'd think he was on the back foot, because his demeanor is of one that is not so happy about the position he's getting off the shot. So maybe I'm just reading him wrong. But Clint Jensen with a very comfortable lead loading now, should he make the black. And I think this would be a break and finish from him. Break and finish for his third point, Clint Jensen. Is he limping? It looks like Clint Jensen is limping. So I don't know if that's a new injury or something. And maybe that could be why he looks a little bit, he looks a little bit sore around the table, a little bit uncomfortable. And I thought that that might have been, for somebody who's so much in control and playing quite well on the table, he doesn't have that expression. But looks like Clint Jensen is in some sort of pain, because I've done commentary on his match the previous day and he wasn't limping then. So not quite sure what's going on there. But Jason Theron on the table now, and he hasn't. My oh my. My oh my, that is heartbreaking for Jason Theron. He hasn't made a ball on the break. Clint Jensen now 3-0 up. He's called his extension as well. Look, Jason Theron has been in excellent form throughout this tournament. He's also had a great year in Q Sport, as some of you might know. He is a silver medalist from the World Games held last month in China. So Jason Theron, lots of accolades, not only continentally, multiple South African champion, has been doing so well on the super tours and the station events in China. Also plays in the Duya events in China, also for Heyball. So yeah, Jason Theron, a lot more Heyball experience than Clint Ianson, but he hasn't been able to show his talent yet in this particular match. He does have a shot now, the blue to the center pocket. And he's got the blue in front of the black as well, which kind of presents some sort of safety for him. And I think that if Clint should come back to the table, he might use that pink up there to develop the black. Not an easy table here for Jason Theron from South Africa. Played this blue down to the corner pocket. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Yeah, as he shakes his head, takes his seat once again. Just not rolling for him quite yet. This is a good view of the table. As you can see, the pink and the blue on the left-hand side is touching. So Clint will need to develop that as well. But the pink might be available for a pot to the center pocket. And we'll see now when Clint plays up table. Yeah, he's going to play this pink down to the corner first and then make his way up table. And he could potentially use the pink closest to the cushion as well, as he's connected to the black. Yeah, expect him to make the pink to the corner pocket, get shape on the pink to the middle pocket, and then the pink along the cushion. Yeah, so that pink is certainly open for the center pocket there. If Clint Ianson is grappling with some sort of physical injury at the moment, gotta give him his flowers for holding it together for this quarterfinal match. Oh my. Oh my. So close to the finish in this fourth frame. Jason Thuran with an opportunity now to get on the scoreboard, and he has to do something. He has to do something. I'm wondering if he's not going to play a tactical shot here, leave the white ball along the cushion. Yeah, he hasn't. I don't think he's left a full ball available to Clint on the pink that's closest to us. Clint could potentially play that pink, though, towards the corner pocket. Yeah, he's got to make sure that he doesn't touch the blue here. So, okay. He had more of the pink than we thought. And now the table looks quite good for Jason. So I do believe if Jason can just execute a finish the way he intends to, it's going to do wonders for him, because up until this point, he's been on fire in Brisbane, Australia. Yeah, he needs to get a little bit of a bounce off that cushion, which he does. Oh, nice. Nice cue ball control there from Jason Thuran to get shape on the blue for the center pocket. As you can see, it's relatively close to the cushion, just outside the pocket. This angle, it looks, oh, geez, this is exactly what I meant. And that is why Jason was taking his time on the shot, because those shots, it's not as easy as he looked. And he got the jaw, ball popped out. Oh, honestly, even with the element of difficulty associated with that shot, did not expect him to miss that. And with that, he's led Clint back to the table, practically with this frame on a silver platter for him, with the position he gave him with the cue ball as well. Clint Ianson now, easy finish loading. I'm sure he's also surprised to be back at the table. And with that, Clint takes his fourth point in this race to 7. Really, really surprised if I think back to that previous frame now, with Jason missing that ball to the middle pocket. The finish there seemed certainly on for him. So he's probably gutted now, sitting on the bench thinking, what is going on? What is going on? Because he's once again been in superb form during this tournament. It is a 100-minute time limit, though. So time not really a factor here. Just gone over 25 minutes played already in this match, with 75 to go. So the comeback is very much possible given the chance. Doesn't look like anything has fallen here. You'll see the two pinks and the blue up table there. That's kind of the cluster area that might present a problem for both these players. And now Jason's got to dig deep here to develop this finish, to manufacture a finish if he doesn't want Clint to come back to the table. I think he's contemplating playing on pinks or securing pinks in this frame. My, oh my. My, oh my. I think any other day, any other time, Jason Thuran would have made that putt with his eyes closed. And I don't know what's going on, but Clint looks terribly uncomfortable, like he's nursing some sort of physical injury. And Jason Thuran is just off. He seems completely off in this match so far. That's a good shot there for Clint to open up the blue. However, he's only left himself with an obvious putt to the corner pocket on the right side of the table, our view right now. He could potentially play the blue to the middle pocket as well. There is more than enough gap there to stick that blue in where the pinks are. But he's playing on that first. Jason Thuran now to the table once again, and I don't think the combination to the center is available to him. He might be forced to play the long pot down to the corner pocket. Good morning, everybody who's joined us. I see a lot of South Africans on the stream. No doubt backing Jason Thuran, Suzette Boyens, Alexia Julius, Sipasiso Mgomezulu. Nice to see you guys here. And of course, the support for Clint Ianson as well. As I've said before, the players really appreciate the love and support that you show them virtually. So thank you on behalf of them for being here. Remember to hit that share button. I know in some parts of the world it's really early in the morning on a Saturday, and in some parts of the world it's deep at night. So wherever you are, whether you're watching on WPALive.tv or Facebook or YouTube, be sure to hit that share button. That's how we grow the sport. That's how we bring more opportunities to our players. Well, Jason really trying to get things to take shape here for him. He's got that two pinks now just outside the blue on the left side of the table, right side of the table. And yeah, I think he's going to potentially use this pocket ball now to get up table to play the pink on our side. And then, just need a little bit more, I think, a little bit more rolls of the cue ball there. And it would have been a little bit easier for him to drive the white, maybe through the gap between the black and blue to land on the right side of those two pinks. But now he needs to come up table. Is he going to play two cushions to get, there we go, two cushions to get shape. My, oh my, not a bad attempt there from Jason. And if I was sitting in the stands now, I would have been applauding that effort. He'll want to slice that pink down to the corner pocket, at least take that pocket by himself, potentially another visit. And yes, the blue, that pink is snug in the pocket now. Well, Clint Jensen there playing the rules to his advantage. And this is, arguably one of the better rule sets that we have in Q-Sport. I, for one, love the Heyball rule set. And, with the development of Ultimate Pool as well, you'll see the Ultimate Pool rule set is very much like the Heyball rule set. So, really great set of rules. And if you have a good command of the rules, you can really play to your advantage. What a shot, man. What a shot that was. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff from South Africa's Jason Theron with his campaign now to get on the scoreboard. Just get on the scoreboard. Get in there. 1 point for Jason Theron loaded on the scoreboard. 4-1 in Clint Jensen's favor. That was a great shot. That was a great shot for Jason on the pink and get position on the black. My, oh my. And this just goes to show, guys, and I think as pool players, we all know it. Session to session, how things can change. Just look at that. Jason Theron was breaking phenomenally yesterday. And today just can't get a ball in. Just can't get a ball in. And Clint Jensen capitalizing on every visit that he's getting to the table, really, really holding Jason back. And just that one mistake, the one mistake of not making a ball on the break can really cost you at tournaments like this with the caliber of players that we have. I mean, these are run out caliber of players, with any chance given, they are perfectly capable of manufacturing a finish. And yeah, it really is a sad thing when the first shot in the frame doesn't work the way you intended, and being able to break is such an advantage. And thank goodness for the alternating breaks in this tournament, because as we know, with the Super Tour and the station events as well as the Grandmasters finals, players aren't that lucky. It's winners break format there, and that's brutal. That is absolutely brutal. So here with alternating breaks, thinking you're coming back to the table, you're gonna have another shot, maybe the gods of pool will be shining down on you, and then it's just dry break after dry break, and your opponent is in form. So here, Clint Jensen once again, injury and all, performing very well in this match. Yeah, he will more than likely have to pull this cue ball. So, and that is why now he's rather going for the cut to the corner pocket. And I think he might have to reroute. He's just called extension on the shot. Yeah, he's going to go for the extension on the cue as well. So those of you who are looking for the draw, it's on Digital Pool. Digital Pool is the platform that we are using for this tournament. I've shared the links on my Facebook page, and I'm Lenyuktha Chetty, Lenyuktha. I shared it early yesterday. So you can pop on over to my page on Facebook and you'll be able to see the links, the bracket for this tournament, or you can log on directly to digitalpool.com and search WPA Heyball Champion of Champions. And from there, you'll be directed to the women's and men's brackets. But currently, in the last 8, and all the men that are standing are currently playing the last 8 matches. Jordan Shepherd is up against Jack Whelan, Stephen Ellis up against Yuma Dorma, and Jao Grillo up against Liu Shin. That's the other 3 matches currently underway. Look at that. Just perfect pace control there from Clint Ianson to give himself a really easy shot on the black for the middle pocket. And he does it. 5 for him, 1 for Jason, race to 7. Let's have a look at what's happening in the other matches currently underway. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Jao Grillo, just off the bat, Jao Grillo leads 4-1 on Liu Shin. Stephen Ellis now 3-1 up on Yuma Dorma. Yuma Dorma was 1-0 up at the beginning of their match, and now Stephen Ellis managing to pull away with 3 consecutive points. Then Jack Whelan with a comfortable lead on Jordan Shepherd, 5-1. So those are the other 3 matches currently underway, and I'm sure it's quite hot there on those tables too. Another look at the break from Clint Ianson. Doesn't look like anything fell. No ball spotted. Looked like for a second like the pink was going to drop in the corner pocket. So Jason with the opportunity here, and he might certainly go the way of pinks. The pinks look good. The pinks look good, and the blues are not too shabby either. But from where the cue ball stands now, pink sees his better bet, and with that, he's kind of set himself up to take care of that one problem pink. He can play the combination down now to that corner pocket. There we go. There we go. Things certainly taking shape now for Jason Thuran. He's just got to activate his best BMT, because it is a lot of pressure that he's playing with. Race to 7. His opponent is in great form. Already 5 on the scoreboard. He's trailing by 4 points. All the pressure on Jason Thuran here. But if you followed Jason Thuran's career in Heyball over the last 6-7 years, he is undoubtedly Africa's finest Heyball player, and he has been just getting stronger and stronger on the Heyball scene. Has had a very good year, very, very good year. Jason Thuran, silver medalist at the World Games as of August 2025. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I mean, we want to see both players show up to a match, especially at this level in the tournament, quarterfinal, semifinal. You know, one player dominating after they've worked so hard to get to this point. It's sad to watch. So, from an entertainment perspective, personally, I love seeing both players play at their full potential. That's a nice draw shot there from Jason. Yeah, a little bit too much. A little bit too much. I think he would have wanted to play that pink first, and now he's gonna maybe have to reroute. Difficult to see from this view whether the 8 is through for the corner pocket on the right hand side of the table. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Jason trying his best there with the check sides to come up for the pink. And now he's got the cut. He's got a cut available to him for the corner pocket. But, once again, I'd say the Jason we had yesterday on the table would have done this without thinking twice. But when you've got all this pressure mounted against you, it's another story. And if that last shot that he played in the last frame on the pink is anything to go by, and if he's carrying that same kind of confidence with him now, I expect him to make this pink. Yes, he does. Beautiful. And oh my, pool gods, why have you abandoned Jason Theron? My word, this is just sad to watch. Sad to watch for him, really, really is. Clint Ianson now, ball in hand. That's classic Clint Ianson. He usually will set himself, usually with his first shot, he's already planning on how he's usually executing, a 2-point shot like the pot and to open up a problem ball. And you'd see that if you go back and watch his matches, that's usually his style. And he does that so well, Clint Ianson. And he's cueing really well. For those of you who don't know, Clint Ianson is in fact the defending champion for this particular title. Clint Ianson, so many IPA titles to his name, as some of you might know who follow the IPA circuit. Multiple champion there as well. Has been playing Heyball now for about, I think, a year or two. So he's really, really also been developing as a Heyball player. And we see a lot of people who are more akin to the 7-foot game English pool, whether it's international rules, black ball, as well. They are slowly. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Enough legs. Here we go. 2 points for Jason Theron. That was a shot well taken. Shot well taken, and the refs have offered them an intermission. So the players get a 5-minute intermission. That means you get a 5-minute to refill your coffee or your wine. And we'll be back just after this. I'm Lenyuk the Chetty. Don't go anywhere. And if you're going to go somewhere, go and check out the scores on digitalpool.com. We'll be back just after this.
Across the globe, in every pocket of the world, under neon lights, inside bustling pool halls, and in quiet corners where dreams are born, a cue is drawn, a break is made, and something greater than the game unfolds. This is more than sport. This is connection, a universal rhythm, a shared language of geometry, grace, and grit. And at the center of it all, there stands a cue, a symbol of skill, spirit, and unity. The World Pool Association, WPA, is not just the steward of the game. It is the heartbeat of a global movement. We are the bridge between generations, the voice of players and fans, and the stage for champions from every continent. We preserve the integrity of the game. We elevate the passion of the people. We shape the future of a sport without borders. One Q, one world, one future. With every tournament broadcast, every updated rule, every young player stepping to the table for the first time, we shape the path ahead. We don't just look at where the game has been. We ask where it can go, who it can reach, what it can mean. From the legends who inspire us to the fans who fuel us, from grassroots matches to global stages, this is our future, a future we build together. The World Pool Association, WPA, is proud to announce the launch of its visionary initiative, One Q, One World, One Future. This global movement marks a bold new era for the sport, in partnership with our broadcast and technology partner, 4Sense Technologies. At the heart of this evolution is the debut of WPA Live.tv, the sport's premier digital broadcast channel. Kicking off in July with live coverage from the Commonwealth Billiard Championship in Mauritius, WPA Live.tv will deliver world-class action first for future tournaments and games, powered by cutting-edge technology and integrated AI. But this is only the beginning. We are launching the world's first professional fan-based app, connecting over 750 million global fans with the players, the game, and exclusive AI-driven content like never before. Recognizing the importance of growing the sport from the grassroots, WPA will also launch a new global youth initiative later this year, the QE Game app and dedicated channel. Designed to educate, inspire, and engage, this initiative will live within WPA's new web platform, featuring live results, rankings, and player progress from every WPA event worldwide. Because this is more than sport, this is unity in motion. In every hand that grips a cue, there's purpose. In every break, there's potential. And in every corner of the world, this game reminds us, we are all part of something bigger. Because in the hands of many, with hearts united by one passion, the cue doesn't just point to the ball, it points to tomorrow.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. I am Lenyukta Chetty, and you're watching the 2025 Heyball Champion of Champions. If you've just joined us, Jason Theron from South Africa up against Clint Ianson, and quite a dramatic start we had to this match with Jason Theron just not being able to get in there, We saw some really bad rolls, some really bad lucks, and Clint Ianson in great form, just capitalizing from the mistakes or the bad rolls of Jason Theron. But however, in the last two frames, we saw Jason Theron stage somewhat of a comeback. And I must say, I think most of the question that is on everybody's mind right now, especially if they're a Jason Theron supporter, are we going to see something different? Are we going to see something different from Jason Theron in this match? It's the business end for Clint Ianson in this match, but it's a mountain for Jason Theron to climb. It's only a race to 7. Clint Ianson 2 points away from sealing his seat in the semi-final. Jason Theron has to play catch up now. More than enough time in this match still remaining with just over 50 minutes played, and it's a 100-minute time limit. I must say, though, the Blues are looking good here. The Blues are looking good. It is that blue closest to the cushion on the side rail up table that might present somewhat of a problem for Jason. And perhaps he's looking at the double now for the center pocket. Oh, he's feeling himself. Jason is feeling himself. He's taking on those shots because he's feeling himself. And I think we might have a different match, a different complexion to this match now as we came back from intermission. That was a good double, a good bank shot there from Jason Theron. My word. Oh, my word. And he snookered. Jason Theron has snookered himself. Oh, no, he hasn't. Oh, that was the view. And all of that emotion I experienced now was for nothing because he wasn't snookered. It just looked like that on the view that I had in the table. So, yeah, Jason Theron still in it here in this frame. And I believe that he broke here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, not enough legs. Not enough legs. It's quite a difficult shot now to take on. Quite a difficult cut to take on considering the pressure that he's playing under. And yes, Jason Theron from Africa will probably have a lot better developed match temperament than the rest of us, but it still is a world championship title. You're still playing one of the finest players from English pool. And you're trailing 3 points. Does he get it? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Jason Theron takes his 3rd point, and he's staging a comeback here. Clint Ianson still in the lead, 5-2. Can hear the clink. Can hear the clink of the balls against that aluminium rack. The ref making extra certain that the object balls are, well, touching each other maximally. Clint Ianson. He's made a pink and a blue. That was a really good break. And that's what the players want you to see if you follow the China tournaments. They are aiming. They are aiming for that two ball striking to the center pocket. And look at that. That was a good hit there from Clint Ianson. And he's got a lot of options. He's got a lot of options. Looks like he's going for blue. Yep. And yeah, don't know if he really needed to move that blue. Don't know if that was necessary, but that was classic, classic Clint Ianson move. So blue in play for Clint Ianson. Going to play this one down to the corner pocket here. Got the combination available to him. And he gets it. Yeah, and I believe that the blue closest to the cushion on the left side of the table has a path to the corner pocket, and that's what Clint will want to get shape on now. Does that, then it's the blue to the corner, opposite corner pocket, and I guess the rest is a formality. He really is in great form, and yeah, he certainly looks like he's nursing some sort of injury, Clint Ianson. Like I said, I had the honor of doing commentary on his match on day one, and he didn't look like this. He wasn't limping, and he looked a little bit more happy around the table. And he has been playing really well despite whatever physical challenge he is contending with at the moment. Yeah, I think he'd want to leave himself with a straight shot to the last remaining blue to get decent shape on the black ball, which looks quite close to the cushion. Expect him to come off the cushion here. Nice bounce. That looks good. That looks good. I must say, though, thus far in the match, it has been the breaks that have let Jason Theron down significantly. Also, he's had unbelievably bad luck. And I say luck, tongue in cheek, because we all know we are very much in control of what happens on the table, but it just didn't look like it was rolling for him. The luck was just not in his favor. But all of that aside, Jason has managed to stage somewhat of a comeback, putting 3 points on the scoreboard. Does he get it? Looks like it's going to park. Yep, it's parking. It's parking. Oh, sorry, guys. Is my volume really soft? I'm sorry. Please tell me. Will everybody, whoever's watching, if you could just hit me up on the stream and tell me whether my volume is too soft so that we can adjust it accordingly. Didn't realize I was coming through as a whisper. Thank you for informing me, Shadley Murray. Jason Theron with an opportunity. Does he get it? Oh, look at that. That's sweet. That is sweet. I love a combination. Yeah, you see that, the raised eyebrows, the exhale, those telltale signs. He knows this is a difficult table to come to. Difficult table to come to. Look, he can potentially play that pink that he's closest to now to the center pocket, drive the cue ball towards the cushion where the pinks are laying on the left side. Yeah, didn't go for anything too fancy, Jason Theron. I think he's just going to keep it simple. And the position that he has now on the pink to the corner pocket. It's not ideal for him to, I don't think he has the angle to screw back into the two on the cushion. Doesn't look like he does. And he might have to reroute her. He might have to play the, oh, he's looking at the safety. He's looking at the safety. Wants to leave that cue ball behind the pink. And it will be a decent snooker if he pulls it off. The black, however, is snug in the pocket. And should Clint Ianson even have a direct shot to that black, it's going to pot. Jason Theron has reconsidered. He's reconsidered, and I think he might play on this pink and get off the top cushion down back. Look at that. Look at that. That's a shot. That is a decent shot from him under the circumstances. Oh my, oh my, my, oh my. So much of pressure on Jason Theron. Now he needs to make this cut to the corner pocket. Probably go 1, 2, 3, potentially even 4 cushions to get behind that pink and play it down. Oh no, what is he doing? What is he doing? Okay, it doesn't look like it doesn't look like the cut is on for the corner pocket. Doesn't look like it. Jason Theron playing quite an ambitious cut here to the corner pocket, down the cushion. Look at that. Look at that. What a shot. What a shot. Oh my. Pool gods, where are you? Why have you abandoned Jason Theron? What a magnificent shot from him, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, not getting what he needs from the cue ball. My, oh my. Oh, unbelievable. Okay, maybe a bank here to the middle pocket. Oh, wow. 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 Wherever you are, I hope you're applauding this finish because he deserves it. Give the man his flowers, man. What a finish. What a finish from Jason Theron, taking his 4th point now. Clint Ianson leads 5-4. Oh, Jason, look at that. I don't know if that's shock on his face. He can't believe that he actually pulled that finish off because let me tell you, that's probably the one of the most difficult finishes I've seen a player pull off on the TV table this entire tournament. What a finish from Jason Theron. Looked, all the odds stacked against him, and he did it. Recovery shot after recovery shot to get his 4th point. Clint Ianson now. Oh my. Oh my. Is that the tide? Is that the tide? Hmm. Jason Theron taking his time to decide color here, or even to decide route. Oh man, unbelievable. Really looked like that blue was tracking comfortably to the middle pocket, but no cigar catches the draw there just a tad, and it's out. So we've got this blue and pink here on our side of the table that presents a problem for both these players. And regardless of what Clint does now, he's already thinking about how's he going to unravel that problem up table or on our side of the table. Because that's classic Clint, always attacking the problem as early as possible in the frame. And I think he just might have the angle to do it now. Oof, narrowly missed that. Did you see how close that was, guys? I think he could, potentially now use the blue that's on the middle of the table by the right center pocket. I think he's going to play up first, play those 3 balls there, and then maybe use that blue on the right side of the table to open up the blue and pink. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, I bet he's thinking maybe I should have taken the rest for that shot. He didn't get enough pace on that hit. Clint Ianson now snookered. Gets a good hit on the blue though. So no ball in hand for Jason to run, but it's certainly a chance. And Jason has done pretty well with his chances in the second half of this match. Well, the second half, I mean the match after the intermission. I'm really starting to think now that should Jason manage to equalize, make it 5-5, we might have a different outcome to this match than what one would have expected, considering what was going on and the comfortable lead that Clint Ianson had just a few moments ago. Good shot there from Jason. I think he was trying to play that ball safe, but the ball is open. The ball is open. He can play it down to the corner pocket. Once again, still that problem ball there with the pink and blue, and Clint is just placing now. Clint is just placing, because remember, Clint Ianson also with a very strong tactical game, and I've seen it before on the TV table. I've had the privilege of commentating on a lot of his matches over the last year with Raymond Thalak, and I'm sure he would also agree. Clint Ianson's B game, his tactical game, is very, very strong. So he does have that restraint. He does tap into his restraint when he has to. And Jason Theron just playing the rules to his advantage here. He has left a shot to the top corner pocket. And I think Jason would have wanted that cue ball to roll a little bit more behind the pink. It just didn't get there. Just didn't get there. Okay, well, at least it touched the cushion. Didn't pot though. And what I'm seeing now that is, should Jason manage to clear up table, he could certainly use the pink that's on this side at the corner pocket to develop the pink that is a problem now for both of them. So Jason Theron also could play safe if he wanted to, but I think he just might go for it. I think he just might go for it now. And you know what? With it being a little bit risky, um, going for the shot that I described just now, he could potentially use one of the balls up table as well to open this. And we've seen Jason's cue ball control, his positional play has been really good. His use of the cushions, even though he's had some really bad luck with the pots, his use of the cushions has been pretty much spot on in this tournament, where in this match in particular, where he's had to use 2 or 3 cushions to garner position. So yeah, I have faith that Jason can pull a rabbit out of hat here in this, and I'm quite sure that his confidence is through the roof after that amazing finish he executed in the last frame. Okay, I think he's setting himself up for the pink down to the corner pocket with Clint Ianson's blue is right now, and that would be a decent play actually. That will be a decent play. Should buy him at least another visit to the table. And he wouldn't want to drop the 8. Oh, okay. That's good. Still good. Still good for Jason Theron and Clint Ianson now. The pressure on him this time, and probably for the first time in the match, will Clint Ianson be feeling it, because he has been pretty much dominating so far. Once again, Clint Ianson exercising restraint. I think that Jason might just want to place the pink. He just might want to place the pink here, just over the pocket, and just wait for the right opportunity to use that pink or the other one to develop the blue. And I think Clint Ianson will just play the percentages now. He'll play the percentages now, maybe give Jason the opportunity to go open up there first. And yeah, if Jason makes the finish, he makes the finish. If he doesn't, Clint gets another chance. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my word. What a shot. What a shot from Clint Ianson to open up that blue. Amazing. That was amazing. I really didn't think he was going to go for it there, but I think he knew as well. The percentages were on Jason's favor if Jason came back to the table, because Jason did have 2 pinks to develop that situation with. So I'd say great call from Clint. And that's why he's a champion. And not just a champion, the defending champion of this very title. Ah, unfortunate for him there. Didn't do much with that blue after playing such a magnificent shot to open it up. And Jason now with an amazing opportunity to equalize. How the tables have turned in this match, guys. How the tables have changed. It certainly looked hopeless, if I can say so, for Jason Theron just 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago. Didn't look good for Jason Theron. And Jason dug deep, activated the best big match temperament that he has in his arsenal, and has really wowed us in this match. really good decision making as well in this frame, which was largely a tactical battle between the two of them. And here we see a fifth very well deserved point loading for Jason Theron from South Africa. He's done it. He's equalized in this match for the first time. My oh my. Okay. Seeing as we're at the business end of the match now, this is a race 7. I'd love to know. I'd love to know from you guys on the stream who's your horse? Who's your horse to go through to the next round, to the semifinals coming up tomorrow? Is it Jason or is it Clint? Given what you've just seen, I'd love to know what you think. One of the best comebacks I've seen, in the last season. And I think the other two was Oliver Zolnocki at the Grandmasters finals and Kelly Fisher as well at the Grandmasters finals. You have all of these odds stacked against you, and you just dig deep and you pull a rabbit out of a hat. So I think regardless of what the ultimate outcome is of this match, both these players can be very proud of their showing here. I think in particular Jason Theron. The Blues certainly look good. The Blues certainly look good here for Clint Ianson. And he's been benched for a lot of this match since they came back from the break. And I'm sure he's, obviously he can't say it now, but I'm sure that he is quite impressed with what Jason has done with these opportunities since then. And how much that will play into his shot making and his choices now, I guess we're going to see. Yeah, Clint might be forced to play these two balls on our side of the table first and then go up table for the blue. Look, the black is open. I think he's got a direct line to the corner pocket there. I don't think the pink is in the way of the path for the black ball, and Clint's potting has been really good. So I think he's going to favor his chances with playing out that way. Oh, look at that. He opened up. He opened up that black. Made it a little bit easier for him, I guess. Yeah, that's classic Clint. Hey, if there's a problem to solve, and he might have viewed that black to be a little bit problematic for him. And he's really opened it up now. Clint Ianson to get on the hill here in this frame. And I believe he is playing from break, so should he execute this finish now as intended, it's a break and run. Oof. Wow. The pace on that was perfect, guys. Give him his flowers. The pace on that shot was absolutely perfect. Clint Ianson, what a player. What a player. And with that, he's first on the hill. Jason Theron, the last African standing in this 2025 Heyball Champion of Champions. Let me see if I can quickly tell you what's happening with the other matches. While the ref readies this table. Oh, Liu Shin. Oh my word. João Grillo from Portugal took out Liu Shin 7-2. João Grillo now in the semi-finals. Stephen Ellis currently 6-2 up on Yuma Dorma. And Jack Whelan through to the semi-finals, beating Jordan Shepherd 7-1. So Jack Whelan in the semi-final already, and he's waiting for the winner here between Jason and Clint. And João Grillo from Portugal taking out Liu Shin, hot favorite for this tournament. So João Grillo in superb form, it seems, and he secured his spot, waiting for the winner of the other match. Jason Theron to break now in this 12th frame. He's made a pink. That's the first time he's made a ball on the break. Jason Theron. Let's see what he does with this opportunity now. Yeah, I do believe he did adjust his break slightly. And it panned out. It worked out for him. Oh, you know, when you have this kind of pressure on you, to even see the pattern play can be so difficult and in a very high pressure situation. And I gotta say, I got a newfound respect for Jason Theron after I've seen what he did under pressure in this match today. One of the best comebacks I've seen from him in a tournament at this level. He's also taken his extension now. He knows how important the right color choice is in the situation, and Jason Theron going for blue. Comes off sweetly off that cushion. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Yeah. Pace, the pace, the pace, the pace, a little bit too much, but he's still got options, and the blues are all open. So really looking good here for Jason Theron. Just about execution. Just about execution now. The blues are open. Nothing for him to really develop. Just cue ball control and pattern play. Just gone over an hour, almost 90 minutes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, almost 90 minutes played in this match so far. Camera guy, if you're listening to me, let me see that shot clock, please. I want to see the clock of the time clock on the table. If the guys over there, production, can hear me, can you show it to us on the screen? But I think it's about 90 minutes played so far in this match. 100-minute time limit. Look at Jason go. Look at Jason Theron from South Africa go. He's really looking good. Really looking good for the finish here. And can he force the decider? Enough legs, enough legs. Ooh! Look, laying the way he is now, he can stop that cue ball on the pink. He can do it. He could also potentially just pull the cue ball a little bit. But I don't know how fancy he's feeling right now with all the pressure on him. Jason Theron, to force a deciding point here. He's given himself a shot on the 8 ball. I'm sure all his supporters from from Africa are squeezing for him now. Because, yeah, it's been quite a stressful match for the Jason Theron supporters. Look at this. Look at this. Pace perfect. Beautiful stuff. Jason Theron from South Africa forces a decider in this match. He was 4-0 down, ladies and gentlemen. If you just joined us, Jason Theron was 4-0 down. What a comeback from him. And I believe there might be enough time on this match to be played to its 7th point. If there isn't enough time, if the clock runs out, these guys go into penalty shootout. Both these guys, you got to applaud them. Clint Ianson, we know that something is wrong. He doesn't look physically well. There we go. 5 minutes. Oh my gosh. Over 5 minutes remaining on the clock. So Clint Ianson to break now. I believe Clint Ianson. Oh no. Yes, I think it's Clint Ianson to break. He can go. If he breaks in, he can go. 5 minutes is enough time to clear on the Heyball if the finish on a Heyball in the Heyball context, if the finish is on. Otherwise, this match could very easily go to penalties. Looks like he made a ball in the center pocket. Clint Ianson making a ball here in the decider, and that's all. That's the very first step. Look at the blues. Oh my gosh, look at the blues on this table. Guys, what a split. Jason Theron knows it. He's sitting there. He's probably had a quick scan of the table. He knows this is the ideal setup for a player playing a deciding frame. That blues looks so sweet. Looks so sweet for Clint Ianson. I mean, Clint Ianson, he broke well. And should he take this point, it will be well deserved as well. My oh my, my oh my, it certainly looks so easy now. It looks like just a formality. Clint Ianson will play that blue to the corner pocket, come off the cushion, get shape on the other blue, and he's left himself straight. He's left himself straight, and that might be a little bit of a lifeline for Jason Theron, who's just hoping for just one chance. That's just one chance that Jason needs, but looks like a little bit of an angle here for him. So he can certainly use the cushion to go back across the table for the black. So I don't know why he looked so disappointed coming off that shot. Look at that. Look at that. 2 cushions for the black. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. What a player, man. What a player. Also playing, we forget Clint Ianson also playing with pressure here. He knows what a force Jason Theron is on the Heyball circuit, and he does it. He does it. 7-6 to Clint Ianson. What a match. The best match I've seen on the TV table in this tournament. He deserves it. He's through to the semifinals. Thank you for staying with us, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up at 5:30 Australian time on the TV table, Shi Tianxi up against Wendy Jans in the last 8 match for the women's division. Thank you so much once again. I'm Lenyukta Chetty. I'll catch you again at 5:30 Australian time.
First the flick when you got down for it, then you got like, what? Please go for it. Okay, you never got to because he's what's that one in?
Nothing I can do.
Across the globe, in every pocket of the world, under neon lights, inside bustling pool halls, and in quiet corners where dreams are born, a cue is drawn, a break is made, and something greater than the game unfolds. This is more than sport. This is connection, a universal rhythm, a shared language of geometry, grace, and grit. And at the center of it all, there stands a cue, a symbol of skill, spirit, and unity. The World Pool Association, WPA, is not just the steward of the game. It is the heartbeat of a global movement. We are the bridge between generations, the voice of players and fans, and the stage for champions from every continent. We preserve the integrity of the game. We elevate the passion of the people. We shape the future of a sport without borders. One cue, one world, one future. With every tournament broadcast, every updated rule, every young player stepping to the table for the first time, we shape the path ahead. We don't just look at where the game has been. We ask where it can go, who it can reach, what it can mean. From the legends who inspire us to the fans who fuel us, from grassroots matches to global stages, this is our future, a future we build together. The World Pool Association, WPA, is proud to announce the launch of its visionary initiative, One Cue, One World, One Future. This global movement marks a bold new era for the sport, in partnership with our broadcast and technology partner, 4Sense Technologies. At the heart of this evolution is the debut of WPA Live.tv, the sport's premier digital broadcast channel. Kicking off in July with live coverage from the Commonwealth Billiard Championship in Mauritius, WPA Live.tv will deliver world-class action first for future tournaments and games, powered by cutting-edge technology and integrated AI. But this is only the beginning. We are launching the world's first professional fan-based app, connecting over 750 million global fans with the players, the game, and exclusive AI-driven content like never before. Recognizing the importance of growing the sport from the grassroots, WPA will also launch a new global youth initiative later this year, the QE Game app and dedicated channel. Designed to educate, inspire, and engage, this initiative will live within WPA's new web platform, featuring live results, rankings, and player progress from every WPA event worldwide. Because this is more than sport, this is unity in motion. In every hand that grips a cue, there's purpose. In every break, there's potential. And in every corner of the world, this game reminds us, we are all part of something bigger. Because in the hands of many, with hearts united by one passion, the cue doesn't just point to the ball, it points to tomorrow.
Where'd you go? Sat beside me on the edge of hope. Saw the light and went for a deeper breath. Turned to face me, then you said, I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel Don't you ever wonder where the day might lead? Maybe we could find the place sometime. I'll shine on like a light until the sun finds me, and you'll be mine. So I gotta bring you close, I gotta let you know we're gonna lose ourselves. So I'll keep lighting the way, you know it, until the feeling comes. get your heartbeat on, just like a beating drum. We'll hit like a beating drum. And if you want it, then just say. If you want it, just say. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel let you go. Sat beside me on the edge of hope. Saw the light and with a deeper breath turned to face me, then you said, I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel Don't you ever wonder where the day might lead? Maybe we could find the place sometime. I'll shine on like a light until the sun finds me, and you'll be mine. So I gotta bring you close, I gotta let you know we're gonna lose ourselves, so I'll keep lighting the way, you know it, until the feeling comes. Let your heart beat on, just like a beating drum. We'll hit like a beating drum. And if you want it, then just say. If you want it, just say. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel Where'd you go? Sat beside me on the edge of home. Saw the light and with a deeper breath turned to face me, then you said, I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel Don't you ever wonder where the day might lead? Maybe we could find the place sometime. I'll shine on like a light until the sun finds me, and you'll be mine. So I gotta bring you close. I gotta let you know we're gonna lose ourselves. So I keep lighting away, you know it, until the feeling comes. Let your heart beat on, just like a beating drum. We'll hit like a beating drum. And if you want it, then just say. If you want it, just say. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel alive. I wanna feel alive. Before I go.
Hello, everyone. I'm Linyuk Chetty, and you're watching the 2025 WPA Heyball Champion of Champions coming to you live from Brisbane, Australia. Brisbane, Australia. On the TV table in the ladies' quarterfinal round, Shi Tianxi from China and Wendy Jans from Belgium. This tournament is brought to you by the World Pool Billiards Association, that's the WPA, in conjunction with Joy Billiards and Lieberwin. This is the first frame in the match. It's a race to six in the ladies division, 100-minute time limit. Currently on the table, the defending champion from China, Shi Tianqi. So Shi Tianqi, once again, defending champion of this very title, but so many titles to boot. I mean, she was quite remarkable in the 2024 season of the WPA ranking events. Then, of course, she also participates in the station events and super tour events in China. I believe that she might have won a few titles there as well, or at least ended in the top eight, top 16. So, yeah, definitely one of the strongest players coming out of China, Shi Tianxi, and truly is, of course, to be reckoned with. That said, however, Wendy Jans is a multiple, I think 12 snooker world championship titles to her name. And I think just in saying that, I've said a mouthful. So, Wendy Jans, also new to Heyball, has been playing for just about a year, joined the scene with the WPA events last year. She had two podium finishes, and I think she played in two finals of the series of From China with Love events. So, Wendy Jans, I think, given her chance on the table, we're likely to see her give Shi Tianqi a run for it. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, in the very first frame of this quarterfinal, just had a small taste of why Shi Tianqi from China is the defending champion. And the damage on the scoreboard first, 1-0, race to six. Good morning, wherever you're joining us from, or sometimes I think for some of you it might be good evening or good night or good midday. Wherever you're joining us from, whether it's on our WPALive.tv platform, where you can catch all the action coming to you live, even from the Super Tour currently underway in China, or on Facebook, W8, or on YouTube. Remember to hit that share button. This is going to be a crack off match and really, really worthwhile for developing players and even experienced players to see the class, the show that Shi Tianqi and Wendy Yans is about to put on for us. A well-deserved finalist in this tournament, the both of them. And yeah, we had such an exciting match in the previous session with Clint Ianson and Jason Turan. Jason Turan 4-0 down, managing to come back in stellar fashion, forcing a decider even against Clint Ianson. And Clint Ianson was just consistent throughout that match. And he broke superbly in the final frame and executed his break and finish to perfection. So Clint Ianson proceeds to the semi-final, and the semi-final comes up tomorrow. I believe that they might be playing at 10 a.m., the men's division, but later on, or just after this session, the schedule and the TV games will be posted on the WHT page for your information, that you can plan your day accordingly. I mean, Sundays. Sundays are for watching food, right? I'm Linyuk the Chitty, and I'll be keeping you company for the rest of the tournament. We're on day 3 of 4 here in Brisbane, Australia. If you have any questions about the World Heyball Tour or the tables, the equipment, the station events, the super tours, anything like that, feel free to ask on the streams. And if I don't know the answer, I'll find out for you. Wendy Yance now with her first chance, first real chance at this. She would have, oof, that was solid. That was solid. And there's the multiple snooker world title holder, Wendy Jans from Belgium. And just that's just the beginning, guys. That's just the beginning. She's got so much of accolades behind her. But for the last year, she's been giving Heyball a real chance. And I must say, Wendy Jans, Diana Kajeva, also another player, taken so well to this game. Wendy has her own billiards club back home in Belgium as well. And she plays as many international tournaments as she can. And it shows, and I think you're about to get a taste of why Wendy Jans is a multiple podium finisher in Heyball, regardless of the level of experience she has in the game. But I really do believe that it's that snooker, that strong snooker background of hers that has carried her so well as she develops as a Heyball player, a Heyball tourist. Look at that. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Didn't think she was going to go for that ball first, but I don't think she's too worried about the black, because the black is comfortably outside that corner pocket for a relatively easy putt. Look at how positively she plays. Cue ball on a string. Wendy Jans, what a player. And just as I predicted, it's game on here, Wendy Jans and Yanchi. And it's only the second frame. I do believe that these two have come up against each other previously. Like I said, Wendy Jans has had 2 podium finishes in this tournament, in these series of tournaments in the last season. She does it. She's on the scoreboard. And I think that's a rack and run. Might be a rack and run from her. She broke in that frame, the second frame. So Wendy Young's to break now in the third frame. So once again, Wendy Young's two podium finishes, and I think she came up against Shi Tianchi in one of them. Um, I did cover some of these tournaments in the last season with Raymond Talak and had the privilege, the honor of commentating on a lot of Shi Tianchi's matches as well as Wendy Yan. So this isn't the first time that I'm seeing her playing in the tournament. It might be the first time for some of you. So sit back and watch, learn, steal with your eyes if you must. She's quite a player. And I'm just talking about her. Don't even get me started on Shi Tianchi because she's just phenomenal on the table. The other matches currently underway in the last 8 of the women's division. Ho Yun Chen is up against Nina Torvand in one of the quarterfinal matches. Then we've got Vidya Pillai, who we've had on the TV table early this morning from India, looking so comfortable on the Heyball table is Vidya Pillai, and she's up against hot favorite Waratanan Sukratanis from Thailand. So that, oof, I wish I had eyes on that match as well, because that is got to be a really good match to watch. I think very different styles, not I wouldn't say entirely different styles, but a different approach to the game. Vidya Pillai and Sukratanis. Vidya Pillai with that cool composure. Sukratanis, such an attacking player. And then, of course, Marina Jacobs from Africa. South Africa, in particular, is playing Katarzania. So a lot of great matches from the women's division, and I will be bringing you score updates from those matches as well as we proceed. Look at her stance, look at her posture. I think that's good. I think she's still good here with this finish. So far in this match, to just give you an idea of the level of play from these players, Shi Tianchi with a rack and run of Wendy Jans's dry break in the first frame. Wendy Jans returning the favor with a rack and run in the second frame. And now Shi Tianchi on what looks like yet another rack and run, a reverse dish, if you will. Just watch her use here off the cushions to get shape on the 8-ball. Look at that. Just look at that. Pace perfect. Pace perfect. Cue ball on a string. Shi Tianchi, what a player. What a player. Second clearance from her in this match thus far, taking the lead 2-1, and you would have heard the applause from the audience in the stadium. That was beautiful. So lovely to watch players playing at the level that they're capable of playing at their true potential. And so far in this match, some really classy finishes. In fact, if I must be so bold to say, when I did commentary on some of the matches in the men's division, most of those matches started so tentatively, lots of tactical battles at the beginning, back and forth. But look at this, Shitianchi and Wendy Jans showing everybody how it's done. Finish after finish after finish. Interesting. Hasn't made a ball either. None of these players have broken in yes. And all we've seen thus far in this match, is them finishing off each other's breaks. So Wendy Jans now with yet another opportunity. Well, not yet another opportunity, her second opportunity at a rack and run. Here we go. Here we go. Pink in play for Wendy Jans. So I did mention earlier that Wendy Jans, 9 times world ladies snooker champion. And guys, you have to be so good to consistently have a podium finish at an international, a world championship in snooker. And a lot of people would argue that snooker is the most difficult of all the cue sports. And difficult to argue with that, right? But she's done it 9 times crowned the best in the world. And then 14 times crowned Europeans ladies snooker champion. And there's a lot of formidable players on the Euro scene for snooker in particular. Now, Wendy Jans joined this Heyball, the WPA Heyball circuit in 2024. And she's always done well. In all the tournaments that she's participated in, she's done well. She's had, once again, 2 podium finishes thus far. And this is not the first time she faces Shi Tianchi. And I must say, she's looking solid. She's looking really solid. That snooker background of hers is really carrying her. And both these players really doing well to capitalize on the dry breaks of the other. This particular one is only Wendy Jans's 5th international Heyball tournament. And if you go check the WPA rankings, I think you'll find her there in the top 10. Look at this, guys. Just look at this. Look at the form from these players. So beautiful to watch how clean they play. Like I said, and I know the guys might come at me for saying it, this is some serious quality from these two, Wendy Jans and Shi Tianchi. And I haven't, all the matches that I've commentated on in the series so far have never begun this way. taken her extension. Oh, I think she's playing for the bank, and you would have seen her pull off a sick bank in that second frame. And I think she fancies her chances on the doubles, on the banks, on this table. Wendy Jan's looking really confident, really resolute as she takes on the shot. Look at that, guys. Does she have it? Has she snookered herself? I think. Oh my! She can't see the black. I don't know if she has the potting angle to the center pocket. Really difficult to say. Really difficult to say. I still can't tell, even with this view. She might have it, but if she doesn't, she could certainly play the black to the top right corner pocket. But looks like she's playing it for the center pocket. Looks like she's playing for the center pocket. Wendy Jans on another rack and run here. Oh, bottom. Does she get it? Does she? Look at that. Beautiful. Pace perfect. Beautiful stuff. Guys, if you've just joined us, you're watching Chi Tianchi and Wendy Jans, and they're playing a quarterfinal match in the women's division. And it's been 2 rack and runs from Shi Tianchi and 2 rack and runs from Wendy Jans. Highest quality of play that we've seen on this Heyball table at the beginning of any match so far. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff from 2 formidable players. My word. Is it another dry break? Oh my word. Unbelievable. Another dry break from Wendy Jans and Shi Tianchi to the table now to select color. And I mean, yeah, once again, it's just been 4 finishes in a row, 4 clearances, 4 runouts in a row from both these players. Shi Tianchi, blue in play. Look at her use of English on the cue ball, and we got a very nice glimpse of that just a second ago. You saw the spin she applied on that ball. Oh, look at that. So much finesse. So much finesse in her shot taking. Still some work here on blues for Shi Tianchi, but she's probably got it all worked out as we see her attempt yet another rack and run of Wendy Jans's dry break. Yeah, she's looking to get shape now to play the blue on the other side of the black to the center pocket. And I think she may have gotten just what she wanted. Beautiful pool mind of Shi Tianchi. If you've just joined us, you're in for a treat. ladies and gentlemen, two of the finest cueists in the world on the table now. And yeah, I guess the same can be said for all the participants in this tournament. But if we're talking accolades and we're talking recent form, I'd say the top two players, including, Varadhanan Sukritanas, who's had a phenomenal year in Heyball, are at this tournament. And two of them on the table now in Shi Tianchi and Wendy Yance. Just finish after finish thus far in this match. None of them being able to break in, but both of them clearing of their opponent's dry break. Look at that. It's beautiful, man. It's just beautiful to watch. So much of finesse from this player. She is just something to behold. And I hope we should all be taking notes. Hey, look at this. Another rack and run loading for Shi Tianchi. And she's in superb form. She's in the zone, Shi Tianchi. And the same can be said for Wendy. And so nice to have two players on the TV table who are in the zone. The best place to find yourself in as a player. So 3 rack and runs from Shi Tianchi thus far, and 2 from Wendy Yance, Shi Tianchi to break. I'm going to say it again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the best form we've had from 2 players on the TV table thus far in the tournament. My word. I don't believe it. I cannot believe it. I mean, what's the chances? What's the chances that these two are playing phenomenally in terms of pattern play, cue ball control, everything on point, but they can't break in. They're just not breaking in. And Wendy Yance now with another opportunity for a rack and run. That's the first miss. First miss from Shi Tianchi in this match. And it's open table for Wendy Yance. Looks like she's going to secure pink. She tried to break up that problem. I don't think the pink is through there for the corner pocket. Looks like touch ball on the pink and blue. And the blue basically has a path to the corner pocket, not the pink. And that is why we saw Wendy Yance going there to relieve that problem, but just missed it by about 5 centimeters. She's going to do her utmost. Just called her extension as well. She's thinking really hard because she knows that Shi Tianqi is also in excellent form right now. And she can't afford to let a player like her come back to the table. Oh, it looks like it might be through, or she could be just placing this. Yeah, she's placing it. Does she? Oh, too much of a gap. There's too much of a gap there. But look at where she's left the cue ball. Shi Tianqi, however, might have a shot for the middle pocket. Shi Tianqi just checking the gap there between the pink and the cushion, and I think she's gonna go. Doesn't really have much problems, not the way that she's potting right now. Oh, look at the restraint. Look at the restraint. I actually thought she'll go for it, but she didn't. Probably calculated those percentages quickly and decided the opportunity was there to try and perhaps force ball in hand. So Wendy Yance now in a snooker, and she's going to play for an indirect hit on the pink to the corner pocket. Look at that. Look at that. She's made it. That's a legal shot. But still, the Blues are quite open now. And I predict that she's probably going to go for it. She plays a center ball, gets shape on the blue on the other half of the table. And that's the work done there on that side. And I think from there, it's pretty much a formality because the blue that's just outside the center pocket on the left-hand side of the table has both pockets. And with the pink being where it is, that pocket is a whole lot bigger. So Shi Tianqi going for that blue next down to the corner pocket where the pink is currently on our side of the table. Lovely stuff. But with that, yeah, hit that pink quite hard. And with that, created a little bit of a problem for herself. But her brain is ticking now. She's ticking now because she knows she can potentially actually use this corner pocket blue ball to get shape on the blue for the opposite middle pocket. And we've seen Shiti and she's use of cushions is also quite extraordinary. The same can be said for Wendy Yans, her opponent. So look at this. I'm predicting maybe 2 cushions for the blue. 2 cushions off the shot for the blue for the center pocket. Oh, I'm surprised. I really am surprised. But now she has given herself a shot where I think she's going to have to play with. Look at that. She's ambidextrous. I didn't notice that before. She just swapped arms like it's nothing. And just look at the position that she's given herself off that shot. But she's not happy, holds herself to a very high standard, of course. She's not happy with that, but it is what it is. And Wendy Jans now with a chance to equalize once again in the match. But my, oh my, sure. You know, when you have a set of skills, a set of shots in your repertoire, your skill set, and you can pretty much do anything that you want to do, it must be such a wonderful space to occupy, especially if you're a player competing at these world level events. Wendy Jans as well, so much finesse when she plays. I mean, she's striking the ball really beautifully. I mean, perfect pace on almost every shot. Beautiful use of cushions. Once again, with the form that she's in, I really can't see her not equalizing now. There's about 2 decades of experience separating Shi Tianxi and Wendy Jans. Wendy Jans being 42 years old, and I estimate Shi Tianxi's age to be in her early 20s. So, yeah. But I mean, the way Shi Tianxi plays as well, you'd think she was a, you know, the amount of pool knowledge that she has that we can see in the way she approaches the game. Wise beyond her years in terms of pool intelligence, Shi Tianxi. And just as I predicted, Wendy Jans equalizes here 3-all. Definitely the best form we've seen from players in this tournament on the TV table so far. I thought maybe Wendy Jans might break the dry break curse that these two have been contending with in this match so far. Neither of these players have managed to break in at all. Shi Tianxi to select Kalana, and I'm thinking she might Yeah, but she doesn't really have a great shot on blue here. I don't think that the pot is available. And I think she's going to have to go the way of pinks.
10 seconds. Extension.
She's taken her extension for her first shot. Yeah, you saw that pink ball tracking. We had a really good view there. Saw that pink ball tracking to the cushion. You know, once it touches that cushion, this is a 9 ball. It's going nowhere. It's not falling. So I'm surprised. I'm really surprised. Second miss from Tianchi in this match so far. And Wendy Yan's now looking at blue, looking to secure blue. Just making sure. Oh, pink. She's going for pink. She's going for pink. I think she wants to play it off. Ah, dead ball. Dead ball. She tried to play the pink off the pink, which she did, but the other pink didn't even budge. So Wendy Yans now still with a problem to solve. And how is she going to do that? I'm trying to see what the connector could be for her to solve the problem of the pink next to the blue on the right hand corner pocket outside of the table.
10 seconds. 5. 4.
Can you see the connector, guys? I'd love to know what you're seeing. Tell me on the stream. She might have it now. Does she have it now? I wonder, but it would be a really, really ambitious shot to take on. Can't quite see what angle she has on that pink to the center pocket. Look at that. Oh, what a beautiful shot. What a beautiful shot from Wendy. Look at how she takes on those shots. Her cue action. Just beautiful to watch. Didn't get the greatest position. However, now she has the angle to drive the white to where the pink and blue is. And I wonder if she's going to take that on now. That said, however, she has to hit that so perfectly because she doesn't want to open up there and leave. She didn't go for it. She's exercising restraint. Shi Tianchi with a good snooker there. Wendy Jans does have the indirect one cushion escape to make a pink. Will not make it, make contact with the pinks on table on our side. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a foul. That's a foul. Just misjudged that. Just a smidgen. And it's ball in hand. Ball in hand for Shi Tianchi. But I do believe she might have 2 problems to solve now. Don't know if the potting angle exists on the corner pocket now that she's bending over. Shi Tianchi favoring her odds now, knowing that she's got some safety with the situation at the corner pocket now on our side of the table. So she's playing the percentages once again, favoring her odds, allowing Wendy Jan's back to the table. But we've seen Wendy's also a shot maker. And say, for example, she manages if she manages to get on the right side of that pink along the cushion, she can certainly do some damage to Shi Tianqi's plans. If you've just joined us on any of our platforms, you're watching a quarterfinal match here between Shi Tianqi and Wendy Yans. Thus far, we've had 3 rack and runs from Shi Tianqi. That's rack and run is where Wendy Yans broke and she cleared off the break. And we had 2 rack and runs from Wendy Yans. And in the third point that Wendy Yans accumulated, it was somewhat of a battle between these two in that frame. Oh my. It looks open now. It does. But Shi Tianqi, if she chooses, she can play the blue on the cushion on the right side of the pink down to the corner pocket. She could potentially do that if she wanted to go for game now. The ambidextrous Shi Tianqi swapping arms like it's nothing there. And she's exercising restraint once again. I wonder how much of a gap exists right away. Right away, Wendy John's checking that out as well. Whether she can sneak the pink in there, I think she might have left a bigger gap that she hoped for. And Wendy Jans has the pink up table to play as a connector. Look at the position she gets off that shot. Oh my word. Little bit of lucky touches there, I'd say, but I mean, everybody gets lucky. Good morning, good afternoon. Oh, yes, it's good morning in Africa. Ayanda Mgoma. Not today. This is the last session for the day. It is just gone after 6 o'clock in Brisbane, Australia, 6 o'clock in the evening. Tomorrow, we'll be back at 10 a.m. Australian time, 2 a.m. South African time or Central African time. So more action from the Heyball Champion of Champions coming to you tomorrow from 10 a.m. And it's the day of semifinals and finals as we conclude the tournament tomorrow. Wendy Jans, can she sneak this pink in? Oh, guys, come on, man. That's a good shot. That is a good shot. And you hear the applause coming from the podium. Yeah, little bit of recovery here, but I don't think she had much choice there. She had to play that with some passion, I guess. Currently underway in the quarterfinals, other quarterfinal matches in the women's division. Okay, wait, I want to see the shot first. This is, yeah, pity for that. But the other matches that are underway currently is Ho Yun Chen versus Nina Torvent, Vidya Pillay up against Warathanan Sukritanis, and Marina Jacobs, last player standing from Africa, up against Katarzyna. And she, with a tactical move, She has left a little bit of the pink, I think, though. She certainly has left a little bit of the pink for Wendy Jans. And I think a bank might be available here. I think Wendy could potentially go for the bank here to the top pocket. Oh, playing tentatively. Uh-oh, that's a foul. That's a foul. She hit cushion first, then made contact with the pink, and no ball touched the cushion thereafter. So ball in hand for Shi Tianchi. Yeah, I really thought she might go for the banks. She's been pretty solid with the bank shots, and yeah, she was attempting to play safer there, but just missed that missed opportunity. Didn't go her way. Yeah, I think finish loading now, and I think she will definitely go for it now. There's no reason for her to hold back. The Blues are ideally placed. What do they say? Low hanging fruit. Low hanging fruit here for Shi Tianchi. And I think just after this frame, I'll give you some highlights of what's happening with the other women's matches. Either which way, the finish seems certain now for a player of her caliber. She might have a little bit of an angle here. I think she'll probably try to just pull this ball, pull the cue ball, give herself good shape to make the 8 on the left-hand corner pocket. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Such great display of cue sport skills from Shi Tianchi, and of course Wendy Jans as well. There we go. She's loaded. Her 4th point now, Shi Tianchi, in this race to 6. I think the players are entitled to an intermission. As we see Shi Tianchi exit the playing area, and I guess Wendy Jans would do that too. But stay with me. Let me give you an update from the other matches currently underway before we also take a little bit of a break. Right. Ho Yun Chen trails 2-4 to Nina Torvand. So Torvand now 4-2 up on Ho Yun Chen. Then we've got, oh my word, we've got Vardhanan Sukritanas and Vidya Pillai, Varathanan Sukratan is leading there 5-2 in a race to 6. And then Marina Jacobs and Katarzyna Wisolowska, she leads, Katarzyna leads 3-1 against Marina Jacobs. So that's it from the other matches currently underway in the ladies division. I'm Lenyuktha Chetty. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. Be sure to join me again. We'll catch you just after this. And we're back on the TV table. You're tuned into the 2025 Heyball Champion of Champions, coming to you live from Brisbane, Australia. I'm Lenyuktha Chetty, your commentator for this event. We have currently 5. I think we must just Just let's have a look quickly if there's been any movement in the other matches. Once again, Nina Torvant up 4-2 on Ho Yun Chen. Warathanan Sukratan is now 6-2 up on Vidya Pillai. And Katarzyna Veselowska 3-1 up on Marina Jacobs so far. Back to the TV table. Shi Tianqi 4-3 up on Wendy Jans. And it looks like another dry break. Is it another dry? My word, unbelievable. These players have just not managed to break in at all in this match. And this is the 8th frame now. Wendy Jans looks like she's going for pink. Looks like she'll be cutting this pink for the corner pocket. Oh, she wanted to get that black out. I really think she was playing for the black. I think I saw her checking out the angle for that shot. She's still good though. The pinks are wide open here for her. And she's been playing with so much finesse in this match. Seemingly taking on the long pot to the corner pocket here, Wendy Jans. And she's left herself with an angle to come off the side cushion, get good shape on the last pink to the middle pocket. And she wants to be on this side of the pink to enable her to get good shape on the 8. So some really nice shot selections here from her to execute this finish off Shi Tianqi's dry break. Enough legs, enough legs. Oof! Just a roll or two more and she would have been ideally positioned to make the pink in the center pocket. Now, a little bit extra thought involved for her in order to control the cue ball for the black. That's what I thought. I thought, oh, she nipped the blue. That was a decent play. And I think had she passed that blue clean, the pink was tracking to the middle pocket. So good try there for Wendy Jans, but no cigar. Shi Tianqi with an opportunity now to put a 2-point difference between her and Wendy Jans. And it's been head to head all the way from these two players. Should she have maybe taken an extension at that point? Could that be the reason that she missed that shot? That shot looked good in terms of aim, but you got to wonder what kind of effect it has having the ref counting down from 5 while you're on a pressure shot. So just something to think about there. And maybe Shi Tianchi on the bench now would also be thinking about that because she did have an extension available to her at a crucial point in this frame where Wendy Yance, look at this, look at this. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. She is really fortunate that that pink didn't fall. And perhaps she was playing to just place it, but it looked dead set for the middle of that pocket. Shi Tianxi now with an opportunity once again to go for it. And should she opt not to go for it right now, you saw the spin that Shi Tianxi applied on the cue ball there. She wasn't trying to pot, but your ambitious shot to take on, right, guys? I mean, that blue ball was quite close to the pocket, and she played it perfectly to achieve what she wanted. She threw. Oh yes, she's. Oh my. Oh my. That's a foul and ball in hand for Shi Tianxi. Ball in hand for Shi Tianxi, and it looks like she would want to attack those 2 balls first. That's the 2. And she plays. She plays the blue down to the corner pocket just to take that pocket. She's going to want to leave the white ball safe. Let's see what she's doing with the white ball here. She's just snookered. Shi Tianxi, I mean, she snookered Wendy Johns on the black. My, oh my. Wendy looking at making the one cushion escape. She would want to ideally get the 8 ball to the other corner pocket. I've seen her do this before on the table. She's not going to just play to touch. She's going to play with intention here. The blues are open now, and from the looks of it, and from what we know about Shi Tianxi, I'd say 5th point loading for her. The blue, look, it doesn't really matter. She doesn't really need to think too much about connectors as well, considering where the black is at the moment. And she could use either 2 of the, if she really wanted to be pedantic about it, she could use either of the 2 blues remaining here on the side of the table as connectors to the black. And as a Shi Tianxi executes this finish, let's take a look at what's happening with the other matches currently underway in the women's division quarterfinal round. Nina Torvand now 4-2 up on Ho Yun Chen. Warathanan Sukritanis 6-2 up on Vidya Pillai. Katarzyna Veselowska 4-1 up on South Africa's Marina Jacobs. So that's what's happening on the other tables currently in this round. Yeah, she's not happy with the where the cue ball is positioned for the shot. So some cueing required here, but yeah, she's rerouting now for the corner pocket. Doesn't underestimate her opponent, Shi Tianchi. I mean, these two have come up against each other on previous occasions, so they know each other quite well on the table. Certainly has such a disciplined approach to the game. Hey, Shi Tianchi, and it really shows so clinical, so methodical. Such a pleasure to watch. Shi Tianchi, she'll take you to school. She'll take you to pool school. This phenomenal player. And there she goes. She's on the hill now in this race to 6. After this match has concluded, on Facebook, the WHT page, we will post which matches will be coming up on the TV table in the semi-final round tomorrow. So men's semi-finals and women's semi-finals will be played tomorrow. This is the last session of the day. Hmm. So the eyebrows raised there from Wendy Yance, benched now by our own hand, probably thinking, Oof, what happened there? So War the Nun now just 7 balls and the black, separating her from her spot in the semi-final tomorrow. This match has been underway now for about 75 minutes of 100. 25 minutes left in this match. Well, approximately 25 minutes left in this match for these players. Shi Tianqi now giving herself really good shape on that cue ball, on that pink ball, down the cushion. She knows she can smell the victory. Just look at this. If you've only just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, trust me, you missed such an amazing display of skill from both Shi Tianqi and Wendy Yans. And just as I say that, a very uncharacteristic miss there from Shi Tianqi. So Wendy Yans now with a chance to stay in the match. Shi Tianqi on the hill, 5-3. If you've just joined us, earlier in this match, it was 3 rack and runs or reverse dish each from each of these players. Each of these players having runouts of the other's dry break. That was the level at which this match started. And I cannot believe that Wendy Jans is missing now. Unbelievable. She had the cue ball on a string earlier in the match, and it could be the pressure as well of knowing that Shi Tianqi is on the hill. But a player like Wendy Jans, 9 times world snooker champion, 16 times European snooker champion, you'd expect that her big match temperament would be stuff of legend. And sometimes, of course, it can also just be the fatigue of thinking. I mean, this is a precision sport and so much of thinking involved when you calculate all the variables at play for every shot. People truly underestimate the amount of thinking involved in this game. That can be exhausting. Oh, Wendy, and got a feel for her. Yeah, she had such a good run in this match so far. And just look at that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable that she missed that ball. Because we've seen her take on some impressive shots in this match so far. Whew. Yeah, looks like the rest is a formality now. Shi Tianqi on her last pink, potentially her last pink for the black, using the blue to slow down the cue ball. She's left herself with her cut for the corner pocket. Asked the ref to clean the cue ball, and I think that's more to regroup herself than anything. As amazing as a player she is, she knows your potential last black, it will play on your pressure nerves a little bit. So it's good. You see a lot of players doing that, asking for the white ball to be cleaned before they take on a black, forcing themselves to have a little bit of a break. And she does it. Shi Tianqi, beautiful. Beautiful play from her, beautiful play from Wendy Jans as well. That's the end of the tournament for Wendy Jans. Shi Tianchi will play the winner between Ho Yun Chen and Nina Torvand in tomorrow's semi-final. And just give me a second, I'll give you a rundown of what's happening in the other matches with the women before I bid you adieu. In the other matches, Nina Torvand 4-3 up now on Ho Yun Chen. And those matches should be coming to a close now shortly as well. Probably around 20 minutes left on the clock for those matches. Sukritanis, Waratanan, also 6-3 up, 6-2 up on Vidya Pillai. It's possible that that match is over. I see a pending sign on the scoreboard flashing. It's possible that Waratanan Sukritanis has already secured her spot in the semi-final. And then Marina Jacobs, Katarzyna Veselowska leads 5-1 against South Africa's Marina Jacobs. And if you want to check how those develop, remember you can check out the bracket on digitalpool.com. Just search WPA Heyball Champion of Champions. Thank you so much for keeping me company today. I'm Linyukta Chetty. Thank you for joining us, and we'll catch you at 10 a.m. bright and early Australian time, 2 a.m. Central African time tomorrow. Good night, everybody.